So, hello. Let me fix this. Barry, good morning, welcome. Sander, welcome. First time notification has worked, that's good to know. Hello, Rusty Glaze. Yeah, first stream of the week, I guess. Yesterday, iRacing decided to be down for multiple hours. So, good morning, Timothy. Let's go, jump right into it. Well, still 22 minutes to go. But yeah, first races are gonna be practice races, I guess. We definitely need that. Let me test the mic. Something changed with my mic again. What if I do this? Other way. Test, test. Which way do I have to go? Test, test, test. Doesn't matter. One, two, one, two. Yeah, okay. I guess that's fine. Easy racing. Welcome and thank you very much. Test, 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 test. Yeah, should be fine. I don't know. Sounds clean. Very nice. That's what I want to hear. Short explanation for chicane method. Do you mean the last chicane, I guess, not turn one, right? But yeah, we can go over it for sure. Yes, okay. Let's load qualifying setup. Servus, Speedo. Race starts in around 20 minutes. Yeah, in around 20 minutes we jump into the race session. Yeah, it's a track where, like, usually people struggle a lot more. I mean, it's also very hard to drive, even for me. Imola is one of the hardest tracks always. Very, very tricky and difficult corners. Hola, Christoph, hello. Smashing both curbs? Kind of, yeah. But a little bit different to what I did now. But yeah, you definitely want to go over both curbs. There's a good line where you can take both. That works very well. Hoppa, understeer. Like and sub. Thank you very much, Nerka. Appreciate it. Good morning, Mike. Last night we also managed to hit 7k subscribers on YouTube. Strongly going for 10k subscribers. Yeah, this is kind of how you want to take it without the off-track, of course, so I have to be a bit more conservative for the first ride. But the second jump, if you hit it like that, where the car only bounces once, or basically lands immediately, is the way to go. Let's see if I manage in the second lap. Yeah, Henry's video is nice. I watched it yesterday. I think yesterday when I had lunch, yeah. Or it was 2 days ago already? No, I think it was yesterday. Wow, people putting stones on the track. Okay, let's reset this. Imagine overtaking guy in 20th, the next corner he wants it back, even if it means death. Yeah, I mean, overtaking here is very hard in general, so people try to force it, I guess, too much. I'm using Go setups. I'm basically always using Go setups, and then I might change brake bias a little bit or TC and ABS settings, but I usually take the setup and leave everything else. Just adjust those little settings to my own driving style a bit more. Brake bias is at 51.2 at the moment. Yeah, P-Cup is just, for me, by far the best car to drive on iRacing. Even though the bounciness can be a bit of a... yeah, bummer, but the racing in general and also how the car just drives on its own is really good. Very nice. Kein Plan tatsächlich. Ich bin noch kein einziges Open-Rennen gefahren und habe auch noch absolut keine Streams und nichts geschaut. Also ich denke, wir werden es herausfinden. Ja, auch noch keinen Meter im Nassen trainiert. No wet race so far. Yeah, it looks like it's 25%, but apparently it's not raining too often. Nah, -6 is way too aggressive. That doesn't work. You can drive something like -1. -1 to... -1 works, but I don't think you can go pretty much any lower. And then around up to +2. This range you can drive. Into prototypes, yeah, every once in a while I've been driving the LMP2, for example. What means every once in a while? I think I did it a few years ago. I drove it a little bit, but not too much. And in real life, if that counts. Will I be entering any pro events this year? Probably yes. Well, so far, nothing is announced yet, you know, so I don't know. Rolling back onto the track. Lovely. It was parked up against the wall and moves back when the car is coming. Great. Okay, let's switch to driving alone on track. So yeah, at the moment there's not a single championship in any sim announced so far. So I don't know if I'm gonna be driving any pro event. I hope so. I hope so that I'm doing it, but yeah, so far no idea. But yeah, 2026 looks like there's not gonna be a lot of pro events. Cold tires.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
No, I don't like GT3s. I'm never gonna be driving GT3s on iRacing. You will never ever see me do that. Unless they fix the physics. I don't think it has necessarily burst. I think 2026 is just gonna be quite the off year, where everyone has to kind of figure out stuff again. And then I think from 2027 on, or maybe late of 2026, esports is slowly gonna build again within sim racing. I'm quite certain about that. What's so different between P-Cup and GT3s? The tires. It's all in the tires. The tires in the GT3s are just a lot more sensitive, and I don't like that. Also, the general physics and behavior of GT3 cars on iRacing, I simply don't like. It's not fun to me. Wow, the first qualifying session is gonna be hit or miss, I guess. Well, probably almost every qualifying session is gonna be like that. I don't qualify for IndyCar Pro Series, also not interested. I wouldn't be enjoying those cars, and I would be on my own as well. Just not something I'm interested in. What is going on? This track is so slippery right now. ACC on track. Which gloves? Prototype gloves. I can't say much to it. What the fuck? They cleaned up the gravel in turn 2, but now there's gravel in turn 3. You can't take it flat out anymore. Yeah, the gravel is so fucking annoying on iRacing on tracks like these. Just a whole track full of gravel and you only have understeer. There was previously always the Porsche Esports Super Cup, but yeah, there's nothing announced yet for 2026, so who knows? No one knows. I'm sure it will come back, but yeah, also Porsche is waiting quite some time now to announce that. Yesterday, Porsche Cup North America got announced, actually. But yeah, nothing about like the worldwide series yet. Can I even make a full lap with this amount of fuel? Come on, to the finish line without stuttering. 08. Should be fine. Are we aiming for WC license? Not really, no. It all depends, like how the schedule is gonna be this year, what's on offer in Porsche Super Cup, when it's gonna be. I would love to try, yeah. Especially the qualifying series, I would love to try. I'm not so sure if I actually want to be in the esports series of Porsche Cup, but if I have time, I at least want to give the qualifying series a go, because it's just always fun to do that. Will I be doing the Nürburgring endurance race with the P Cup? Maybe. If they finally announce the NES again. NEC? NES? NEC? Moin, Ben. You'll get there, Mauri. It also took me quite a while to get on pace. Moin, Don. But yeah, look. This guy is very quick. So yeah, these next races are not gonna be easy at all. Kommt drauf an, inwiefern Tipps. Fahrerische Tipps, Tipps zum Trainieren. Ein guter Tipp zum Beispiel ist immer, wenn du online trainierst, dann kannst du hier auf Entries gehen und mehr oder weniger alleine auf der Strecke fahren, wenn du hier eine eigene Lobby auswählst. Ist ein guter Tipp, würde ich sagen. The last two turns seem to be losing quite a lot there. Last two turns are quite straightforward, actually, how you have to drive it. But first, like, the most important is to, let's see. Like last two corners, you basically wanna brake as soon as this corner, like the curb turns straight. That's your braking point. As soon as it here turns straight, that's your braking point. Then you want to miss that first curb. You do not want to go over that curb because otherwise the car bounces. So you want to miss it. You could still be a little bit more towards the curb. Like I'm slightly off the curb. So probably lost a little bit of time there. So a few more centimeters to the left you can go without hitting the curb too much. And this is how much you can extend the track without getting an off track. So basically, as long as one tire is still on the curb here, that's fine. And then most important is to use as much as you can on the inside here. That's basically the fastest way how you can go through those last two corners. Also, obviously, exit, you can use quite a bit more. Again, left side tires have to be on the curb in order to not get an off track. So I could still be one tire with more to the right side. That's basically it. You were able to attack it with the old Porsche Cup. You were able to drive on it quite nicely, but yeah, not with the new Cup. This season is kind of bleak for P Cup. Well, you have the P Cup Championship, right? Which actually has very good tracks overall. But NEC is missing so far. I actually wanted to do some NEC races. But I don't know, do they have anything announced it when the NEC is coming? Because I would love to do some Porsche Cup races there in this championship. So 160 drivers. Let's see if we're already getting like a 4K grid at least. Rein in den Content. Morning, Devos. Are you enjoying Imola so far? I don't know, I haven't done a race yet. Driving wise, it was, yeah, very frustrating at first. Now it's okay. Yeah, already some good drivers in here. Francis check is quite fast, so let's see. Hey Chloe, Michael. When you get it right, it's fun, exactly. You have to figure out the flow first. It's fixed now, yes. Is it possible to see me driving GT3s in iRacing? Nope, you will not see me driving any GT3 on iRacing. Hey Andy, thank you very much. Until season 2 or 3 for neck. Already collecting all the off tracks, even in the warm-up session. So, wind, what do we have? 17 west, okay. Oppa, okay. I have to brake earlier there with the wind. Oh, in this corner, I've never had west wind. That feels strange. Hey Stefano. Reason for no GT3? I just don't like them. I don't enjoy the GT3s. Hello Stolovic. Oh, braking into turn 1 is very nice though. Can be quite late. Oh, but most corners are very understeery with this wind setting. What's the reason? I don't know, tires, physics, I just don't like them. They're not fun to drive at all. What about GT4? I like them to drive. Well, the GT4's driving itself on a lot of tracks is also not the most fun, but racing GT4s is always great. So I might actually do some races this week at Imola, at Monza combined, which sounds very fun. So you don't like driving easy cars? Well, GT3s for me is everything but easy. Because they're so unpredictable and bad in physics, they're actually insanely hard to drive to me. Gumo, Dumbit. You have to watch your student drive. It's consistent winds that are... yeah, that you have to adjust your driving to. The more you turn, the higher chance of hitting an apex. Quite the opposite. The less you turn, the higher chance actually of hitting the apex. Because on iRacing, the more you turn, and the more you overstress your tires, the more you will understeer in the corner. So you rather want to be under the limit turning rather than over the limit. Very true. Only, I would say only for iRacing. In other sims you can be a lot more aggressive with the steering, and in other sims it also oftentimes helps you. I already lost almost 2/10 on start-finish because of the wind. Holy. Have you tried LMU? Yes, I drove LMU quite a lot. Looking forward to be back on LMU actually at some point soon. Oh. Yeah, the wind is terrible for these last two corners. Thought they fixed the GT3s on iRacing? Nah, they did not. Not even close. .2. Okay. Time to send it. Oh. Understeer. This lap is basically over. Unless I have a banging chicane. Oh, okay. Yeah, at least P2. Could have been pole without the mistake. At least the new pickup is getting high price, which is nice. Yeah, new pickup is good. Any upcoming LMU streams? At some point for sure. I think once they kinda start to announce LMVS, so LMVS gets a bit closer, then I'm most likely gonna do a lot more LMU as well. Strangest driver excuse, it was the wind. Yeah, it sounds super stupid, but on iRacing the wind plays such a big part in how the car behaves and how it changes from session to session. Delta was referring to the ultimate best. Do you do endurances? No, I hate endurance races. Looking forward to it, as LMU is booming right now. Yeah, I love to see it. LMU is doing really well at the moment. Also during the race, the wind can change, yes. I mean, you can have a look in here, weather, and it mostly stays the same. But you can see like in 10 minutes, and then it basically goes on. It's basically staying most like mostly the same. It can vary a little bit by a few point whatevers of a kph, and then you can see it in your delta also. Like when you have headwind and it slightly changes, then you immediately notice how you get faster or quicker, faster or slower on the straight. I mean, you can see here it changes to 16 kph, and at some point then it's going to be from northwest to west 15 kph. So it does change a little. But the biggest change is always if you jump from one race to another. Then the wind could be completely different. For someone who doesn't talk very positive about iRacing, I'm still surprised you still play it. Yeah, I only talk positive about the Porsche Cup because literally everything else is trash. And you only see me driving the Porsche Cup, so I'm staying with the only thing that I actually enjoy in this game. The wind has a big difference. Like just simply the wind and the weather can make your lap times go half a second quicker or slower. Easily. Wish Race Room was playable. The racing is good, but the rest, yeah, but they're improving it right now. Like month after month, year for year, they're very much improving it. Race Room is a good game right now with the online multiplayer and stuff. Really good. Just wish it was a bit more popular for like pro drivers to do, you know? Nope, I am not a GTP driver. Never drove GTPs. So, let's survive this race and hopefully somehow get P1. What? Wait. Slava Nosar, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Holy. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it a lot. 5 gifted. 4 Evany, Salty, Tim Hallman, and Johnny. Or John Nguyen. Yeah, that's pretty much where I first kinda was. I think I was on Race Room first, then went to iRacing and then Race Room back. So that's where I kind of made a name for myself. Thanks for all the little insights, learning a lot. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
The estimated strength of field is.
Ah, Williams, Academy driver. Shit. Would have loved to get alongside. Wait, what a start. Hast du richtig gehört. Yeah, this is not gonna be a good week for safety rating. Not at all. So, the wind change? Ah, we have northwest now, okay. Should be good for overtaking into turn 1, because that makes the draft a lot better, a lot stronger. It's so strange, man. That's what I mean with the wind. I've never driven with like west or northwest wind. All my practice sessions were with like wind coming from the south region. Like it's a whole different track that I'm driving right now with this kind of wind. Why did I quit Race Room? I never quit Race Room, but there's just nothing for me as like an esports driver to drive right now. There's a wind gadget in Cups? Yeah, there is, but it doesn't change the wind on iRacing. I know where the wind is coming from, I see where the wind is coming from. A widget won't help me with that. Unless the widget turns off the wind completely. Okay, let's find a groove. Ah, this corner is so hard now. Car doesn't turn in anymore on braking. Imola and single monitor, yes, ultra wide. Performance off tracks. I'm already at 3. Lap 3 and 3 off tracks. My goodness. But yeah, I'm catching him, which is good. But he definitely has some good pace. What about third gear last corner? I tried that when I was practicing, but you don't get the drive off of the corner in third gear. You get a lot better acceleration in second gear, and that's what you need for the long straight coming afterwards. No, I'm telling you, triplets would be quite nice to have on iRacing, for sure. I also play ACC, or used to play ACC, not anymore. Well, I would still play it if there was something going on. Hey, Jerome. Morning, Henry. Good video. I had to laugh. Like, I very, very rarely laugh at YouTube videos. But like, Lasse's screams, they were cut perfectly. You can post it on like Reddit r/perfectly cut screams. Single monitor, better PC performance. Hey, Rish. Moin, Nicholas. Yeah, VR is great for the quick fun, but not if I have to sit here for like 6 hours a day. Why does he go in the gravel in the last corner and not lose that much time? Every time Lasse joins in my races when I'm streaming, people tell me that Lasse said he's also gonna put me into the wall, so I guess it's his thing. Ja, mache ich hauptberuflich. Off track, off track, off track. So ein Tag als Hauptberuflicher. Kommt so ein bisschen drauf an. Im Winter aufstehen, fahren also ich stehe meistens um 8 Uhr morgens auf, manchmal früher, manchmal ein bisschen später. Dann fahre ich meistens bis um 12, 1 rum. Dann mache ich kurz Pause, mache meinen Sport, koche was und dann geht's meistens weiter bis abends so, also so von 3, 4 geht's dann weiter bis abends so um 6, 7. Im Sommer mache ich es umgekehrt. Im Sommer mache ich meinen Sport morgens und dann meistens von 1 oder 12 bis 6 Uhr, 7 Uhr abends, je nachdem wie viel ich machen muss. Okay. Talking really does not help. 6, 7. Hoppa. Oldest trick in the book, ja. For a second I thought he's really gonna go into the pits because, I don't know, penalty or whatnot. Low speed in GT4. Don't overdrive it. I don't know, it's really hard to say. I don't know what your issues are with the low speed. If you get oversteer, if you get understeer. No, nice. 8 off tracks. Moin Schrader. Should I buy Club Sport V3? No. Get away from Fanatec V3s. Those are the worst pedals you can get ever. What am I doing? Okay, we stop talking now and we drive. That's a slowdown, is it? Yeah. I'm gonna end up with 17x. Holy, the draft is fucking strong. No! There's no way. No! Don't drive into me. Ja, genau. What is bro doing? Don't lose 10.5, please. I'm trying. Okay, let's at least get Flint. Okay, I cannot afford another off track because then 4x would mean bye-bye. Off track for sure. Stupid game. So, bets on if I'm gonna be disqualified in this race? It is... No, it's a DQ I think nowadays. Last time in GT4 when I had 17x I immediately got the DQ'd. Ah, okay. That's how it works then. Yeah, it's gotta be a last lap overtake. And usually it's way too easy to defend Imola. Win or bin, exactly. I mean, winning is impossible. You can only get P2, which would be a win in the end. Too far away. Stupid fucking sausages, man. GG's. Well, first race is always a good practice race. How many slowdowns was this race? Like 3? Why do you prefer to have neck motion turned off? I just prefer it. He sent it a little too hard, I guess. Like either I drive in static conditions, but for Imola I just joined a public practice server, to be honest. Do you know any pros that use Moza? Myself? Wheelbase. There's for sure some that use it. I just don't know who uses what. Like I wouldn't even be able to tell who uses SimoCube, VRS or whatever. No idea. The reason for my ultra-wide is because of Rennsport esports. That's why I got it, because we use it at the LAN events there. And honestly, then I figured out if I drive like anything but iRacing, I don't need a triple screen because I have a radar. iRacing is the only game that doesn't have a radar. So for iRacing, if I did iRacing only, or like for you guys who do iRacing only, triple screen is definitely the way to go, for sure. But for literally any other game like LMU, ACC, Race Room, Rennsport, whatever, you have a radar, and it exactly tells you where the car's next to you. Then you do not need a triple screen. No, iRacing doesn't support radars. I feel like I'm driving a cruise ship. Try to up the... There's a setting that is called steering speed? Something with speed, I think. And the lower you have it, the more of a delay it will feel like, and the more it will feel like you're driving a cruise ship. And the higher you go with it, the more direct it's gonna feel like. I don't know how this setting is called exactly anymore. I think it's something with speed, like steering speed or something, yeah. But immersion, I mean, I don't care about immersion. I have my immersion also with the ultra wide. You have a high wheel speed. I mean, VRS doesn't have that setting, I think, right? But in the Moza, for my Moza wheel, I used, I think, 80% or so. PV Bullet, thank you very much for the sub on Twitch. Thank you very much. So, Imola. What time do we have? Imola Quali. Pedals CSRP2, link in the description. Wait, I didn't even check results of the previous race. -2. Ah. It's not even that bad. I thought it would be worse. Wheel rotation speed, exactly. Yeah, true. Hey, Mattia, good race. No, it's setting on cups. That hides the setup immediately. Yeah, it was hard racing, but it was good. It was fun. I just had too many mistakes myself. So. I think my pace is alright, I just have to get the consistency down. Yeah, that's true. If you 4x'd me in any of the laps, it would have been a done deal for you. Yeah, let's see. I have no idea what kind of wing you have to drive here. If you rather want to have like a low wing for the big straights, or just a high wing for all the corners. Hello from Rio. Well, welcome. You would have DNF too? I think we were all quite close on the incident limit. Alright, see ya, Henry. Cairo, Egypt. Ooh, very nice. Welcome. So international here. From Australia, you stream at the best time for me. So for you, it's probably around like 8, 9 p.m? Maybe even later. 9, okay, yeah. 9:30, I mean. Yeah, it's like every time I'm online, like in the morning here, for in like German time, like from let's say 9 a.m. 10 a.m. is like a really good time to stream actually, because a lot of people at work just open up the stream or do home office or whatever and have the stream open. Yeah, home office audience, yeah, it's crazy. Like I never imagined that when I started streaming in the morning, I was like, holy shit, no one is gonna watch. But then there's actually a lot of people who just do home office or even in the office have the stream open. Okay, splits as well, yeah. $12:30 for you, PM or AM? If it's PM, then we're in the same time zone. But like on YouTube, if I go into my YouTube analytics, my biggest demographic is first place first place is USA, and then second is Germany. Holy man. Someone brought the whole fucking gravel bed onto the racetrack. $3:35 a.m. for you, yeah, then you're in the USA, I guess. I was in the middle of a race yesterday when iRacing shut down for maintenance. It was going well. Yeah, that's why I don't race when the maintenance starts. Just had surgery. Using low for feedback now. How many Newton meters are you running? You can see my exact settings that I use on my Discord. I've posted my settings there. But I have a 20 Newton meter base, and in-game I'm using 3.6 setting. How do you know how fast to release the brake? Practice. If I would release too fast, then most likely the rear would snap around. And if I'm too slow, then I would basically stop at the apex or understeer. So it's just practice and getting muscle memory right, and then also feeling like in the steering wheel when the car turns in with the right amount, then I know I'm in the right amount. But if I have too much understeer, I know I'm still too much on the brakes. And if I turn in and get oversteer, that means I lifted off the brakes too quick. So basically, no feedback. No, I have all the feedback I need. The stream is a great time for me. Usually around my bedtime here is or in Australia. Ah, good. So a stream to fall asleep to, I guess. Did you go to university? No. I just finished school and I wanted to work. I just went to work immediately. I hated fucking studying and everything about it, and I never saw the benefit of it. Like I wanted to go work, make money, and not like study for another, I don't know, 5-6 years and be broke. Sim racing uni when? There's a lot of like in Finland, I think it is. There's universities having like sim racing already there. Or like esports in general. Not only sim racing, but also like League of Legends teams and whatnot. Like an actual program, I think it is. I don't know how much of an educational program it is, but I used to race against someone Porsche Cup some years ago, and he always raced from university. Because they had like, I don't know, 5 or 6 rigs there. And it was basically also like a club activity, but somehow paired with the school together. You cannot drive this, man. The fucking gravel on the road makes it impossible. It's like ice. Was he fast? He was, for sure, yeah. He was one of the better ones, like one of the best ones in the Porsche Cup. He's also still here in chat every now and then. Yeah, Norway also. I don't know, like all the Scandinavian countries, they do quite some cool shit in the university there. With like esports and also sim racing included. You would try and want to minimize every single overlap that you can. Like just try to get rid of overlap going off the throttle into the brakes. You want to minimize the overlap as much as you can. Go practice. I think it's better than watching. Watch when you have time, but if you are like close before the race, do some practice on your own warm-up. Because even if you learn a trick or two from watching, it's usually not a good idea to try and implement that immediately in your qualifying or race. Oh, this week is gonna be a tough week. I'm really struggling on this track to get consistency down. Is sim racing considering esports? I mean, there is esports within sim racing for sure. For me, the hardest is the second chicane. Basically, like this one is so hard for me to get right. There's so much time you can gain here by driving it well. I mean, considered. Is sim racing considered esports? I mean, no. Same way Counter-Strike is not esports, it's a game. Sim racing is also like a game genre. Esports is just like a good big championship within that game or genre. How about all of them? Very true, to be honest. All of them are quite tricky. Like, I would say Imola is probably one of the hardest tracks to drive. Or get right. I am basically driving for mouse. Will I do the upcoming VCO? What is the upcoming VCO? Is it like the 24-hour event? But no, I'm not doing any VCO anytime soon. So, let's hope it's dry. Or maybe hope it rains. Rain could also be interesting. I just haven't had practice. 24 races in 24 hours, yeah. It's a very nice concept. It's a very interesting concept. Brake bias and fix is around 51, 51.2, something like that. Can we get Liska this time? And we are dry. We should get him this time, yeah. Hopefully. If my setup is good. But I have faith in the Go setup. So, wind direction south, okay. Oh, I'm tired today. I didn't sleep well. It says it's going to rain in an hour. And I think when we progress from practice to qualifying, there's already a lot of time jumping and then into the race. So the race could actually be wet. Ay ay ay. Has ABS, yes. You woke up at 9 AM to grind the 2K splits? That was also my idea, but then I had some stuff to do in the morning. Now I'm stuck battling with the good guys. Thank you very much, Lucas. Appreciate it. I'm glad you found a stream you like, and I'm glad I can provide that. Because it doesn't matter if you have ABS or not, you do not wanna go like too strong into the ABS. That's why we never brake more than 70%. It's like, basically you wanna preserve your tires. So, let's see, weather. $12:15. Yeah, we're still dry, but I don't know if the race could be wet actually. So let's go. Also, first time chatter, I have you stream on while I do programming work. I especially like you don't have the fake YouTuber personality. I mean, for sure, I have a little bit of a different personality when I go live, rather than when I'm like alone at home or alone at home with my girlfriend, you know? Like for sure, I'm a little more higher up there, but yeah, usually that's how I am. When I'm also in public, if I'm like warmed up with people, that's usually how I am, like not trying to fake anything. It would be way too hard to fake something for, I don't know, 6-7 hours a day. Oh no, I said it, fuck. No, because you want to go slowly into the brakes as well. That's how iRacing works. You want to be slowly into the brakes to also not trigger the ABS, because if you go fast into the brakes, you trigger the ABS. And as well, you spike your brake, your tire temperatures, which you want to avoid. Whoever invented this meme of 6-7 is diabolical. Because it's literally a number you're just gonna say every single time. Yeah, I mean, I myself watch streamers and like YouTubers that are a bit more on the yelly side, like not fully going crazy, but more on the more entertaining side. But I myself, I'm just very calm, so that's probably why I like to watch people that are a bit less calm than me, because I'm just used to myself too much that I need to watch something else. No, you do not lose lap time like that. You gain lap time. You would lose lap time by applying the brake too quick because you heat up your tires too much, and even in just a qualifying lap, you will then lose a lot of time in all the remaining corners. Also, your turn-in is gonna be less grippy if you go into the brakes very quickly. Like, you will just have a lot more understeer if you try to apply the brakes rather quickly. So that's why that's just iRacing physics, how they work and how you have to drive with them. Being slow, not going too high in the brake pressure. Just being very smooth overall. Yes, works for every single car on iRacing, except for like cars with high downforce. You can be a bit more aggressive on the braking. Nah, off track. No, not quite, but lost time. Yes, IRL you have to be very quick into the brakes. You wanna have... Wait. IRL you wanna reach peak braking performance as quickly as you can. Of course, man. I could have been pole. Yeah, I slid out with the rear too much. It's like a few centimeters too much. Our goat is washed, yeah. So far, I have not found my groove yet on this track. Habe ich gesehen, ja. CSRP2, yes. Ready to race. How do you learn all these things? After like a while, you tend to figure out, but I never learned it myself. I just saw the pros. Like I never drove too much iRacing esports. I was usually on Race Room esports or other esports platforms. So whenever those esports drivers on iRacing, whenever I saw those inputs, then I saw they're just going very slowly into the brakes, don't brake a whole lot. And then obviously I have a lot of trail braking, and then you just watch this, like look at this, and you're like, okay, this is apparently the fastest way to go. Then you try it out yourself, and then you're like, at first it feels insanely strange to be braking rather early and slow into the brakes. Like it feels completely wrong. but the lap time just shows you otherwise. The lap time just shows you that it's faster. Best way to heat up tires, you want to scrap them. Like either you want to drift as much as you can before you get a penalty in qualifying, and front tires you just want to scrap by completely overturning your steering wheel. Why not Moza base? Because unfortunately I have some issues with the connection between base and steering wheel, whereas sometimes it just shifts or not shift. Like mostly it doesn't shift when I want it to shift, so there's some connection issue apparently, unfortunately. How do you read chat and drive? You have to learn it. You have to learn it. It's very hard. Like, it's not easy, especially tracks like this where you just need so much concentration. It's actually hard to read chat, speak, think about what you speak. No, first of all, think about what you have to speak and then speak. That's usually how it should be. So yeah, it's just a learning curve to do both at the same time. Because then your tires are at this moment when you immediately brake after warming up the brakes, the tires a lot, then your tires are overheated, and then when you go into the brakes, you basically immediately, have too much or like use too much grip that is not available, and then the car goes into ABS because your tires are just too hot at that point. So you need to let them cool down again, then it works. And also speak in a second language, yeah. That was a banger start. That's my i30, and yes, Performance Blue. I love it. Best car. Wait, Apex is racing. I can only read that on a straight. I mean, low soft depends on your own I rating. If your I rating is 2k and you're in a 3k soft, then the soft is quite high for you. But with my 10k, 3k soft is quite low, you know, so it's all perspective. Shadow gray. Wait, the shadow gray is the metallic gray, not the pastel looking one, right? Gotta make up from last race? Yes, we have to. Etke, thank you very much for the YouTube membership. Appreciate it, man. Ever been 11k? No, been close, but not 11k yet. Thank you, mate, for a YouTube membership. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, we're getting more and more YouTube members. I love to see it. Great, because I really try to build up the YouTube more and more. Similar to Nardo Grey, but Nardo Grey is a bit lighter. Okay, so it's not the metallic one then, I guess. Yeah, but all the colors look great. I was when I was buying my car, I was mostly looking into either the metallic grey. I liked that a lot. Red, I really liked a lot as well, like the Ferrari red, basically. Or the blue. But then I was like, the blue you see the least on the road. Like, of course, with i30Ns, a lot have the blue. But I mean, just in like general, if you look at what cars are on the road and which colors they drive, blue really usually pops. So that's why I took that. Because red cars, you have a lot of red cars on the road. You have a shit ton of metallic grey. Och nee. I hate this track. The best to race this week? No idea actually. Imola is really not the most fun right now. GT3s, Monza combined, I don't know about that. Could be fun, yeah. Actually GT4s Monza combined is probably a lot of fun. Are you Imola hater? No, I usually like Imola. It's a very tricky, technical track that is usually good to drive, good fun to drive, but I don't know, at the moment I am struggling. I usually like tracks when I'm fast at it. So right now I'm not yet quite fast on this track, so I don't like it too much, but we will go there. Well, sim racing was my hobby, is still my hobby, but moved to being my main job. So I have hobby and main job all in one right now. Why I only drive Porsche Cup? Why not? Because it's fun. Best way to improve iRating is by just improving your own driving. But not only driving, but also like awareness and everything around it. I think my wing is too high. Yeah, but like if you avoid most incidents, your iRating will always grow. Like you actually do not have to be the fastest driver ever. If you can read other drivers well and with that avoid incidents or just avoid strange situations, like that you position yourself always better in races compared to just being quick. No. Last time I drove TCRs on iRacing was, I don't know, like 8 years ago. I use 50% clutch bite point. More chaotic, Monza GP or combined? Interesting question. I would have probably said combined because it's really hard to drive away. Yeah, probably combined. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, never do Watkins. Watkins is one of my least favorite tracks. Deutsch ist auch okay, wenn du Schwierigkeiten mit Englisch hast, dann gerne auch in Deutsch die Frage stellen. Generell natürlich, wenn Englisch geht, dann meistens Englisch, aber Deutsch ist auch in Ordnung. Ich gebe auch Coachings, Training, ja. Informationen findest du da auch im Discord. Discord steht alles, was du wissen musst für meine Coachings. If you're Dutch, you understand both, do you? Because when someone speaks Dutch, I can, like, pick out some words and can understand maybe a few sentences or a few words together, but not everything, or like, not most of it. I am using Pirelli Zeros, P0s at the moment. But because the car came with them, so that's why I still use them. Well, but I mean, I don't know if I would change them. Maybe some Michelin. I always hear that they are very good tires. How do you gain so much I rating? Well, you see, I almost don't gain anything for second place. But yeah, no I rating gain. You just have to improve on your driving, improve on your consistency most of all, and then at some point your I rating will also grow with it. Oh, there was a drift throughout the whole corner. 70%, wow, that's a lot. I would say I only understand maybe 10% at best when I listen to a Dutch person speaking. Probably not even 10%. Literally just pick out a few words, and if I know the context, then yeah, I can maybe piece it together. That is the real Morris, yes. Francis Jack, he can really grind this week. He has some very good pace around here. Like if he will do like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, no, 5, 6, 8 races a week then, or a day, he can gain immense amounts of I rating this week. Give you a feedback on what? He is a Williams Academy driver, so the Williams junior team. Nürnberg. Nah, not almost every question. I think I'm missing a lot of questions. Can't answer to everything on tracks like these, unfortunately. But I try to answer most that I can. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've been driving for Williams back in 2018 until I think 2020, and payments back then worked a whole lot different compared to now. So I don't know how their system now works with paying drivers. Winning the Roar a few weeks ago, I got 54, I think, I rating. When was that? Like 4 weeks ago? No, I think the Academy drivers don't earn anything. But I mean, the main drivers for sure do. I'm not getting closer to him. But usually teams like Williams have a system, so you don't necessarily earn like a monthly salary, but depending on which championship you drive and which positions you get in this championship, then you get like bonus payments. That's how it used to work within Williams. But that was also like, of course, back in 2018 or so, when all of this was not as big as it is now. My team is one of the most professional teams, you can say. I mean, if you know Counter-Strike, then you know Mouse. And I mean, there's not, like, Counter-Strike teams are basically the biggest teams in the world. So I would count Mouse as being very professional, yeah. Cups is the overlay. Exclamation mark, cups. Or exclamation point. Okay, 2/10 this lap. Let's keep it up. Three-tenths this lap. Cups KAPPS. Let us then do exclamation point overlay if cups doesn't work. I don't know why cups doesn't work, but exclamation point overlay should work. No, not just. Mouse is very much interested in sim racing in general. Obviously, EWC and ESL played a huge part in Mouse getting into sim racing in the first place, but Mouse has like very tight connections to real life motorsports. Like basically the CEO of Mouse, he basically owns the Oschersleben racetrack. And I mean, our manager René, he's also doing iRacing, driving iRacing basically every single day, so all of them are quite into motorsports and sim racing. That's why they want to push or like continue with sim racing and get it somehow working in the ecosystem. The Go setups, I do GT4s and M2. So I'm using Cooper Webster's setup right now from Go setups. Wait, I'm at 11x already. What the fuck? I wasn't paying attention at all. Have you ever tried the 911 in real life? Yes. On my YouTube channel you can find a video of my onboard driving the Porsche Cup on the Red Bull Ring. Nah, with 7k I rating you will not get into top split. Not nowadays anymore. I'm not gonna be friends with Imola this week. How did I manage a real Porsche car force feedback? Well, real race cars don't barely have any force feedback. Like the force feedback that I'm running right now in the sim, basically, it's still more than you get in real life. In real life you have power steering, there's no big force feedback in real life. This one. Well, to be fair, it depends when you ask. Back then, when the old Porsche Cup came out, it was a really good car. But with every update, they really destroyed that car. So, with the current physics, I like this car a lot more. For feedback, I used 3.6. No. I use around... I mean, I don't know even how to calculate that. But usually, from like 20 Newton meters, I use around 25%, 30%. Which, how much is that? That's like 8 Newton meters, around that. Wait, have I missed? No, don't tell me I missed a YouTube member. Nah, I think, yeah. Grow G, thank you very much for the YouTube membership. I missed you completely. I am so sorry. If you're still here at growg.0e, I think it's a 0. You're still here, I'm sorry, but welcome and thank you very much for the membership. Do you value immersion or does it make you slower? It depends. There is immersion that will help you, but there's immersion that will also, yeah, make it a bit harder for you. Lizard King, langsam kannst du es auch sein lassen. Not sure. I think I'm gonna do some more Imola for sure. But what I also wanna do, +4, nice, we take it. But what I also wanna do is this one here, or maybe even this one, because I think that could be a ton of fun to do. How was it to drive the real Porsche Cup car? It was insane. It's the most fun car, like most fun race car I think you can drive. It was really good. In fixed, they also drive Porsche. Yeah. I just need someone to draft with me. That could be a fun race to try last to first, actually. Drove the new Porsche a few days ago, and on Monza second chicane, the car bounced so weird every time. Do you have that too? Yes, I have that too. But if you drive over it in the correct way, then you do not have that much bouncing. Okay, all you guys actually want to see GT4. We will do it probably later today. Like later today, we're probably gonna do a race here. Not sure yet if I should do the fixed or the open. Wait, how long is fixed? It's like what, 25 minutes, 20 minutes race? 20-minute race, and the open is 30 minutes, I think it is. Yeah, 30 minutes. How do results look around here? Let's see yesterday. Yesterday at like, what, 4:30? Wait, no. Tuesday. Is this Monday? What? Huh? Am I stupid? Ah, because iRacing was down for so long. Yeah, no, this could be fun. %70 on 20, no, like 25% on the 20 Newton meter base is what I usually drive. Dark mode, hier. Du klickst auf deinen Helm und dann zack. Eye Cancer, Beauty. Now imagine it's most people or some people are actually using this. Holy. Wheel is the VRS Formula Pro at the moment. Not as bad as Discord Lite mode. Tell me about it. I know someone who uses that. I'm not gonna tell his name. Have you ever driven Nordschleife? Yes. Hey, David. Thank you very much for the pro subscription. Or the pro membership, rather. Thank you a lot. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying. Do you upload your laps on Garage 61? Nope. So let's try and get better. There's a pro membership. Well, my YouTube memberships are called for real life racing classes. Like you have AM, Silver, Gold, Pro, and whatnot. So that's why I say pro membership. How do you get noticed by bigger esports teams? Be very good in daily races, then at some points you probably race against like actual pros, and if you are good against them, then teams will just notice you eventually, or even just individual drivers will notice you and then talk to their manager and whatnot. So yeah, and then obviously if you can participate in some good higher championships, leagues, or whatever it is, and do well there, then that's how you get recognized. You do coaching, I do. Informations and applications or bookings you can do over on my Discord. You should upload them on Garage 61, maybe. Have you caught up with Max yet? No, I'm missing three I rating, I think, yeah. So hopefully this raises it. You lost 0.8 SR, yeah, it sounds like my races as well, but 50. But 50 should be easy to gain back for you. We all want that. Okay, I never used Garage 61, so it's something I might have to think about, yeah. Something I could do. What is going on today? North of 49 Motorsports. Thank you much for the silver membership. Thank you so much, man. So many YouTube members today. Holy. But YouTube is pop 200 viewers on YouTube right now, whereas I have 170 on Twitch. Usually Twitch was my biggest one. Now YouTube turns into my biggest streaming platform, actually. Yeah, insane. Thank you all for the support. Even like also, not just even, but especially like the lurkers, everyone in chat. You do not have to subscribe or do a membership, but it's insane the support you guys give me all the time. I used to race in real life. I still do if I get the opportunity to. But yeah, at the moment, mostly sim racing. Guess YouTube has better stream quality? Yeah, also. I think some people are restricted over on Twitch to only 720p. Okay, let's do some laps. Get better at this. Get good. No, if you're on YouTube and you actually want to be live with a live stream, you can fast forward the stream. If you fast forward the YouTube stream, then you're gonna be basically live. Yeah, I also like YouTube so much more to watch. You've never gone through data in Garage 61? No, never used it. I go through data in Motec. No, I think YouTube offers like a really good bitrate. Like you can go up to, I don't know, like 10,000, 15,000 bitrate over on YouTube, I think. Whereas on Twitch you're limited to 6,000. Unless you're a partner, then Twitch if you're a Twitch partner, then it allows up to 8K of bitrate, I think. But YouTube even recommends a bitrate of like, I don't know, 15,000 for like a 1440p stream, which is insane. Like, I'm living in Germany, there's no way I'm gonna be able to broadcast a 15,000 bitrate stream. I know for every time an ad plays, 50 Twitch stream viewers disappear and 50 get added to YouTube. Yeah, the ads are crazy on Twitch. I already try, like usually whenever a race is over, I usually try to play ads while in the iRacing UI or so. So you don't get ads during races. But sometimes you just get hit with like insane amount of ads, even during races. What does living in Germany has to do with max bitrate? Because internet is fucking trash in Germany, that's why. How are YouTube ads, by the way? I mean, I have a YouTube Premium membership, so I never get ads on YouTube. How is it if you do not own YouTube Premium? How do you get ads in a live stream? They also just hit at some point, or how does that work over on YouTube? I actually have no idea. And then, when you're subscribed on YouTube, does it also cancel out ads as well? Pilzbierbudenzeiten, ja, war gute Zeiten. It just randomly hit pretty often. Also on YouTube pretty often, okay. Interesting. Oppa! What is the wind? What is the wind situation? It looks like a lot of east. What is this? Usually it's like... Usually the wind is coming from the same direction always, and just the kph are different. But on Imola we literally have wind from every single direction. Now we have east. Never had east before. Five gigabytes download. Holy dude, I'm dreaming of that. That's like something in Germany you cannot even fathom. Not even close. And if you would want to have something like that, you probably have to pay like 1,000 a month. Yeah, but on Twitch you can also not always see the stream still. Like sometimes the stream shows up in the small window, but sometimes it also doesn't. 15 euros a month. Do you guys know how much I pay for 100 uploads and 100 download? That's the maximum I can get here. And I'm living in a city. I'm living in a like bit of a bigger city. 100 download, 100 upload. That costs 60 euros a month. So yeah, welcome to Germany. No fiber, nope. There are plans, yeah, but those plans probably are gonna take another 20 years for them to actually get approved from being just a plan and then also built. Yeah, have fun. Today you learned Germany is a caveman era. Yes, it is. In terms of internet and that kind of infrastructure, we are falling behind massively. €80, 1,100, yeah. I mean, 80 euros is also quite expensive. But at least you have good internet. How hard can it be? Very hard. politics and like getting plans approved is insane in Germany. The kind of paperwork you have to go through to get anything approved here is nuts, insane. That's why nothing ever happens. That's why we are in still stand. I think Poland overall is a very nice country to live in as well. Never, like, Poland is never really on your radar too much, but it's actually a very nice country. This is fixed setup right now, yes. Yeah. There's still many places you can or have to pay by cash, so the people doing that can do tax evasion. That's the reason. Streaming on TikTok? Nope. Move to Switzerland and you can get very fast internet, yeah, but then my salary has to go up twice as much to be able to afford living in Switzerland. Let's go. So, who do we have here? What are your thoughts on Gustavo? Have you raced him? I think he's unreal. I raced him, yeah. Gustavo is insanely good. Insanely good driver. As well as this grid. This is quite interesting and insane grid. Time to get slapped. $5.1k off. Okay. Time to lock in. Get good qualifying lap and then hopefully stay in front this time. Sandmore, it's named after you. Yes, I am the reason they named it like that. Is it a danger zone split? Yeah, I think so too. That could be some chaos in here. So let's check wind. We have 25 kph tornado coming from the west. I got head cracked by the wind in fixed racing this yesterday. Yeah, like, this Imola is crazy. You go, like, usually the wind only changes in kph, but the direction is usually staying the same between sessions. But here in Imola, it's literally 360. Every session could be coming from the left, from the top, from the bottom, from the right. It's insane. Wind from the bottom. You get wind from the bottom if you go over the sausage and do a little jump. Then you get wind from the bottom. What is the best advice for someone trying to get faster? Drive. Just drive. Do races. Drive as much as you can. That's how I got better. I just drove because in the end it's experience. Experience matters so much. Like I didn't get better by trying to overanalyze everything. I got better by simply driving as much as I can. And obviously enjoying. No, I never analyzed back in the days. I just drove. Never analyzed, never went too deep into it. I may have watched a lap or two from others, or like watched someone in the same session that was faster than me, see how he attacks stuff, how he takes corners, but I never overanalyzed. I just drove. I just got better by driving a lot. But usually, like, it's not like I only was on by myself. Like, I got basically coaching by my teammates, you know? When you practice and drive with your teammates, you see where they are faster and they are saying like, hey, I'm trying this in this corner and I'm trying that in that corner. So it's not like I was fully on my own. Like, I always had, like, of course, teammates I practiced with, and that's how you also learn, simply by listening to your teammates, what they have to say, how they approach something. So that's basically how coaching works, you know? That's what you get with my coaching. So I could be your teammate for an hour or two. And after that, you improve your lap time. Marketing +1. Oh, understeer in this corner. Fuck. Too late on the brakes. Yeah, no. Could have been good lap. Charlie with a banger. But yeah, it could have been close to 0.0 as well, but missed it. Let's hope I'm gonna stay in P2. Yeah, looks good, I think. Yeah, nice. Oh, tough. Nice. Yeah, P2 it is. It should be on my Discord channel. It should say 80 euros. Like 1 hour coaching with me is 80 euros. $90 hours a month. That's quite a lot. Moin Modok. I get wrist pain when it's 9 Newton meters. Is that normal? Usually after long sessions. Kind of normal, yes. What you can do, obviously, is do some fitness, some weight exercises, or just body weight exercises. You know, like just to help you strengthen your arms and wrists and stuff like that. Sounds stupid, but sim racing, gaming sim racing is very hard on your body as well. And in order to not get injured or stuff like that, you kind of need some decent physical fitness. Okay, I'm not gonna read it, but yeah, might help maybe. Got lots of time since I'm 15. Yeah, true. Yes, I sometimes look into telemetry. Yes and no, Adrian. Of course, you need a good setup for your stuff. But usually I don't go very much deep into settings of my pedals and steering wheel. It's not like I make like a science out of it. I just click a few times, feel like, oh, maybe I need a few more clicks here to make it like good and feel good for me. But yeah, definitely it all works together. Like you need to have good settings for you. It's not like there's a good setting for global for everyone, but you need to find a good setting for you as a driver. Yeah, but also like what I caught myself doing back then when I still drove quite a lot of force feedback, for example, is with very much high force feedback. That's how I also got like wrist pain, and also then obviously because of the high force feedback, I tried to grip my steering wheel even tighter. So yeah, I don't know. Like you could try and reduce your force feedback a little more. A lot of people are saying that, oh, I don't feel anything. Yes, but the first hour you're gonna feel less, or you feel like, oh, I'm not feeling anything. This is way too light. But after 1 hour of driving, turning down your force feedback, then afterwards, after you got comfortable with it, you have the same feeling again in your hands. It's just obviously if you go from one to the other, it will feel strange at first. but then you get used to it, and then it's the same feeling, just a little less, and it will be a little easier on your hands and body in general. Let's quickly do this, and let's go.
The estimated strength of field is 5,116.
What happened? Why did my car bog down? Sorry to Lucas, that was a bit aggressive. First off track immediately, great. Oh no, we have Francis check behind us now. Why is that a slowdown? Are you kidding me? Yeah, today is not a good day, friends. Today is fucking shit day so far. Man, oh man, oh man. Just a load cell. Okay, we're getting a push, nice. Come on, I finally need some good laps and not just do whatever I've been doing these past hours. Of course, I thought he's gonna push. Well, let's see. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Ah, Charlie's insanely quick. Because GT4, unfortunately, there's not a lot of really good drivers driving. I mean, you mostly get like a 3K soft at best in GT4. Otherwise, if GT4 has like really good races or like really good softs, high competition, then I would be driving a lot more GT4 for sure. But as I said, we're gonna do one GT4 race today. We take it. I mean, first of all, he's so far ahead because I made a mistake. and held up everyone else during the mistake, but also skill issue. I mean, Charlie is a Porsche driver, so he gets the cheats right from the factory. Henry is getting a lot of shoutouts today. How to drive the Porsche Cup over bumps. We can win this. Yeah. I think I can be incredibly happy if I even get P2 in this one. Yeah, 51%. Sometimes Charlie is streaming. Then you can check the iRacing category if he is. But he hasn't streamed in a long while, so not sure. Hiding. That's right. But again, pace is there on a few laps, but I just do too many mistakes in general. I think the Porsche drivers are getting paid quite well, but then the Quanda drivers itself probably just normal within sim racing. That's my guess. But I have no idea, no insights in that. And then again, what is considered a ridiculous amount, you know? They're getting paid in cars. Real life cars. No! I love Imola. What a great track. I did Brabosk, yes. How is that a slowdown, you stupid game? Oh. Yeah, I hate being human though. Get me back to alien level. Yeah, that's it. P7 until the end. Can't catch them anymore with the slowdown. Oh, I'm so fucking annoyed this week. This is not fun. Ah, but it's simply because I'm not good enough. I am just not good enough. "12 incident points? Well, you missed a lot of off-tracks. It's the only thing you missed, basically. I mean, a new laser scan wouldn't make this track any better. Because the track in real life is still quite the same. Basically exactly the same. Come on, maybe the two of you could fight. Come on, do something stupid so I get a position. Bam! Not enough. More! Ah.
Alright, there's a chicken flag.
Hi, Lucas. Yeah, sorry for the start. I don't know. My car bogged down and then tried to close the gap, but yeah, fucking sausage, man. Just at the wrong angle and double bounce into him. Ah. Why did my car bog down? Guess I released too early, yeah. Yeah, and that was just bad from me. That was just bad. And what did I do again to lose him? Gotta slow down somewhere, right? Yeah, slow down here. Get me out of here, man. Get me out of here. $29! Oh, I hate iRacing. But in the end, I can hate on it as much as I want. I'm just dog shit slow at the moment. Nah, my last race today will be Monza, not now. Podium Paolo, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Podium is what I need. Podium is what I'm looking for. Ah. Okay. Just had to message some of my coaching clients today to get everything ready for later. Yeah. Hey Liska, good racing. I'm just not fast enough this week, but good job there. Yeah, I hit the sausage in the wrong angle. Unfortunate. So let's go again. I want at least one good race today. Otherwise, I will not be happy. I know I saw it. I checked the replay. Would you give your ass up for a fully funded Porsche Cup season? I mean, depends what that means. If I really don't have to pay anything, then of course I would take it. Track map? No, unfortunately not. I don't like to have that on my stream. But what do you need a track map for? To learn? Will we be racing in the evening? No, I don't think so. I have coachings at 5 PM until like 8 PM, so nah. Gonna do one or two more races and then call it a day. Dinner break? Oh, I need a lunch break. I'm so hungry. I guess Lasse is not fancying any of the combos this week. I don't think he has streamed or raced yet. Will you stream races if you don't like a weekly combo? Yes. For sure. Like if Imola doesn't get any better for me tomorrow or so, then I'm also not gonna stream too much. mean, there is no Carrera Cup at the moment, is there? Yesterday, yeah, but it's North America. I am not allowed to participate in that. Why no tire warming in practice? Because I'm not going for the fastest lap right now. I'm just getting acclimated, basically. Ah, no way. Jamie's driving now. It's not getting any easier. I mean, it's fine to drive aggressive against people who drive aggressive against you, but do not intent wreck. Oh, I'm so annoyed by this track. Holy. I've not felt so annoyed in a long time on iRacing. But this is hyper annoying. What a track. Wow. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna drive anymore. Get me into qualifying. Oh. Ah. Yeah, Imola has always been difficult, even in other cars. It's never been one of the tracks I felt particularly comfortable with. I still have bananas, but they are quite old already, so if you find good bananas, get them. No? You ate them all, or what? But yeah, then oh, okay, then we need bananas, yes. So let's go. Yeah, they were not too good, but they were actually quite tasty. We got them from, was it Edeka? Ah no, Rewe, but different brand. I should have not admitted to it. I should have not. No, usually I prefer more twisty tracks, but with less bumps in there. The ugly ones went in a banana bread usually. Yeah, that's how it goes here as well. Dumb Beats is driving. Ain't no way. Okay. Normal to be fast and fixed and open? Depends. It just depends on the weather. Open as rain possibility, yeah, but I've not seen a single race in the rain yet. So, wind is coming from the south. I mean, you can use a standard setup. The default setup is very good as well. It's not too far off from what you have to run here anyways. Gibt keine Obergrenze im iRating. Yes, but you can change that. Like, brake bias and TC settings is just driver preference, so I drive the Go setup but switch out brake bias and TC settings. That's something you should always change for your liking. Like, a setup, the setup base of the setup is always like the fastest, basically, what we build. But then TC, ABS, and brake bias, you basically always have to use what is good for you. Rest is exactly the same. Overall favorite track, Nordschleife, always. Okay. Good lap. We're focusing now. We're not gonna bounce into oblivion. We're not gonna do anything stupid. Let's go. You can see ABS setting bottom left 2 in the dashboard. What do I base it on? What is just the fastest? Fastest and best for tires. Not the best lap, but okay. So, where's Jamie? Also finished. Have we done it? Have we got a pole? Finally. Looks like it. That was a good lap. Except of... I think chicane was a little bit of a miss, but that was fine. This is important. In front of dumb beats, that's the most important. But yeah, if I look at the splits session, yeah, basically couldn't really have been any better, I would say. Just tiny bit. Maybe if everything was right, it was a 0.0, but yeah, I take it. I'm not complaining. Come on, let's bring it home. What SOF do we have in this one? Probably like mid 4. 4.9, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Very true. That worked apparently. So,
The estimated SOF is 4,959.
I could also take out some fuel. I carried too much, I just saw. But ja. Anyways. SOF ist die Stärke vom Rennen. Also je mehr gute Fahrer mit hohem I-Rating drin sind, desto mehr SOF hat man. Strength of Field. Problem is, on the straight I'm a sitting duck. I think I run a lot more wing than most other people. Come on, steer. Yeah, now it's gonna get difficult. I think, well, I'm not gonna say it. I know what wing I'm on, but it's a Go setup and I'm not gonna leak anything. Then I have to ask though, why did you use 1? If there's no difference for you, why would you use a higher wing on a track like Moza? Weil es mir einfach besser gefällt. Wait, Lucas, you crashed? Or why are you here? Oh, gravel on the road. Maybe that's where you crashed. drove much better with one? Okay, then there is a difference, okay. But you meant top speed difference, get it. Got it. Okay, let's try and somehow drive away, if we can. Gained like 3/10 within a couple corners, what the fuck? Bias plus. Oh, he's catching. Unfortunate. Also gibt es nicht mehr, aber da, klar, die Strecke an sich existiert in echt doch noch. Wird zwar halt nicht mehr aktiv gefahren, aber die Strecke existiert. Ah, Google mal. Findet man einiges von. What a dive, holy. Dumb beats crashed or what? Yeah, it's not looking too good again. He is quite fast, to be fair. End it. Nah, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna lose my shit. How was that a slowdown? I lost enough time anyways. Whoa. Nah, I'm gonna quit. I'm not gonna continue driving this. This week is over for me. What is this guy's problem? Yeah, but first of all, sorry to Jamie. I'm gonna get his ass. I fucking hate this guy. Been driving like a fucking idiot every single race he's in. And then also with his second account, obviously. It's main? Really? Holy exit of him. I don't know, I'm missing so much time in this exit always. What are those dives? I mean, I guess good racing right now, but... Is he working with Jamie? I think it was actually he's actually working with Jamie. Seems like it. So he crashed me out because I crashed Jamie out. Wonderful. Great. Ah, looks like it, yeah. Bro, what am I doing? What was that sound? Was it coming from the game or somewhere in real life from me? It was like some peeping sound while flying over the curb. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm gonna give up. GT3, GT4 racing it is now.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Great job. Did really well.
Yeah, I don't know, sleeping, concentrating on my slowdown and then just understeering into him. Then what was this? I mean, everything... This was the only strange incident. But was it netcode? No, not really. Yeah, out of here. I can't see it anymore. Annoying as shit. So, what do we have? We have GT4s. Without practice? Is that a good idea? Uh, 13. Yeah, we take it. Okay. We go into GT4. Let's go. I don't use any theme, but I use stream elements for Twitch, for chat and stuff. This is gonna be bad. Or, I don't know, let's see. Can only be better than pickup. Right? Am I right? No, I think tomorrow I'm gonna be back with pickup. Maybe I just have to sleep one night over it. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, it's basically, yeah, it's quite fun. You race NASCAR and then you race GT racing all in one. Where's the cat? What is the main issue with pickup? I'm just making too many mistakes that I'm not consistent enough. That's the issue with pickup at the moment. Can I drive? Hello? I came back just in time, yeah. Ah, that should be fun, hopefully. Hopefully we do not end up being netcode crashed or whatever, turned around in the oval. So where do I brake? 200? Oh, way earlier than 200. This is gonna be fun. It's like a week ago. 1.5 weeks ago, Craig. It's way too long. Yep, fixed setup, unfortunately. I did the Go setup for this. I'm gonna tell you it's a rocket ship on the straight. So if you drive the Open series in this with my setup, you're gonna be flying. Yeah, I think you can actually somehow sometimes be faster than the LMP3s. Fixed setup as wing 2, okay. So where do I brake? 300. Between 300 and 200, I guess. Oh, too early. Problem is, I'm gonna be somewhere in the midfield in qualifying. I do not think I'll be anywhere close to top 5. I mean, I have 2 practice laps, let's say. 2 practice laps to get the last flying qualifying lap right. IMSA race would be crazy with all the traffic. Like, imagine traffic management here on the oval. How do I make it look so easy? Well, you have only seen me drive the oval right now. I've not been driving the Monza track. So I guess it looks easy because I just go flat out at the moment. But they are going to turn 1 now, turns 2 and stuff. It's gonna be more tricky. Let's see. How fast can we get on pace? I cannot judge the speed yet. Like, my visual speed is still for the Porsche Cup. But I need to be so much slower turning into the corner with a GT4. Whoa. Yeah, I'm taking Porsche Cup speeds into the corners. It does not work with the GT4. Can I even make 2 flying laps? I don't even know if I can make 2 flying laps. No? Oh no. Well, that makes it even more so difficult. 1 flying lap. Let's go. Win or bin. What do you guys think where I could end up? I have no idea how competitive this field is gonna be here. But I would say my qualifying position is gonna be... Oh, P9 maybe? Look, my lap against my lap with the setup. Not the best, but okay. 2.6k off. Yeah, it's not ideal. That was not great at all. No off track, please. Thank you. We just need a valid lap, and then we can work from there. P2, you guys think? It wasn't terrible, but it also was not a great lap. So where do we end up? 51.3. No one has done a lap yet. We're gonna continue and get some practice in. So far, so good. Oh, I have a cat on my legs now. Hey, Sacha. Or Sasha. I never know how to pronounce that name. Like, is it Sacha actually or Sasha? I know, I read it, he posted it on Instagram. Yes. I think they just did it in order to get rid of all the Germans, so they're only stuck with French people in the end. Yeah, I guess it worked out well. Rather well. And look who has joined during the qualifying lap. I don't know how you can see that even. A little cat has joined. Wait. Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't care about the stream title. Oh, let's see. I did not expect to be P1. But I guess it was good enough.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field is 2,649. Pit road is closed right now.
$5K dude got an off track. Unfortunate. People are burning fuel like crazy. I mean, I don't even have to warm up my tires. No, I've not enabled it.
Catch the pace car.
See ya, Craig. Have fun picking your daughter up. Okay, let's see what we can do here, or how it's gonna turn out this race.
The pace car is off. Be ready.
Or I'm excited about turn 1 actually, yes. Wow, they're going 3 wide already. Have fun. When is the big one going to happen? I do not want to be in this. I'm gonna be in this. Like, I'm gonna be fully in this. Oh, death already! The whole grid is dead. Everyone's dead. Yeah, it's only us 3 at the front now. Well, I think if all goes right, we're gonna be able to actually drive away from everyone out of draft range. Maybe not. They seem to be alright. Okay, I think it will be the two of us. No, first gear is way too short in the came into use. Yeah, 06, let's see. I mean, he's gonna be on my rear by the end of the first corner. How many people have crashed actually in this? I'm very much looking forward to the replay after the race. So is he pushing or overtaking? Yeah, he's actually pushing. Dude's probably so hyped to be racing a 10k driver. P3 still had draft, because if you look at the... because P3 basically still had draft from P2. Pickup and Imola the worst combination this season? Not necessarily. I think the combo is alright. I'm just struggling myself to have fun with it and be quick with it. Well, this is top split. That's how I got here. Maybe I have to drive a race later on in this one, when there's a lot of, or like more really like faster people in there. That could be very interesting. But he is sticking with me, so if he is playing his cards right, then he's in to win this for sure. Although not really, because start finishes after the Moza lap, not after the oval lap. But yeah, I think he would just be very happy with P2. That's why he's pushing right now. Well, some people do actually have a brain, it seems like. Ah, off track. I thought I could be gaining some SR here at least. I need to get more people on this. I have to ask Jamie, Lasse, Yuri, we all have to do GT4. Telling you, it is quite exhausting to have the foot lying on the brake the whole time while you go through the oval. I should get my brother on this, like do a race with my brother, and then I'm just gonna push him to wins every single race. That would be the iRating boost. I could offer iRating boosting service on this track. Just whenever someone wants to go from 2k to like 3 or 4k within a week, hire me and I'm gonna push you to all the wins. Although with P2 I would probably lose like 10 iRating every single race. His iRating is close to... I think very close to 4k actually, if he has not lost a lot. Where I have to sign? Huh. Good question. No, why would I get banned for that? Like I'm just racing them. Like I'm just racing. Or get rammed in turn 1 and lose 150, yeah. Like... Oops, okay, late. If the people behind me didn't crash in the oval right away, then I would have been in the middle of absolute chaos going into turn 1. So you don't actually want to be like leading or like P1 in the qualifying. Well, like if I wouldn't have P1 in the qualifying now, I probably would have ended up being crashed out as well in the middle of the big one. But yeah, P1 will most likely never end up P1 after the oval. Nah, you cannot lose you can't lose iRating in P1. But I can lose iRating in P2 for sure. Like in P2 I probably make -5 or 6, if not even more. He just wants to be safe, not even pushing anymore, just staying behind me, even lifting off. Tire pressures are spiking insanely in the oval. I don't think I've ever seen 200 on the left side. But I definitely want to try and do more of these races in the next days. Maybe even the multi-class one. So you guys actually want to see a lot of GT4, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, I would love to do more GT4. 100%. But I need some more drivers that are on... Like, it sounds bad saying that, but on my level to have like good fights and whatnot. But what I want to try and do this week is drive this one with my brother. And then just help him out throughout the race. Bump him. Wait, doesn't GT4 also have like endurance championships or like endurance races? Is there maybe Monza combined in the endurance championship, or is it skip week this week? So it is this week. Ooh, I might have to do that. How long are the races? Saturdays? 2 hours. Wow, doing this for 2 hours. That's quite a lot. You always have him in my lobbies, in your lobbies. Nice. And is he beating you or are you beating him? You're clapping him? Okay, I need a word with him then. Oh, so he lost I rating again. Ay. Yeah, he's gonna have one hell of a story, that's sure. That's for sure. But now he lost quite a bit of time. Let's see how strong the draft really is. Oh, I thought it's an off track. Lucky. Okay, 1.3 seconds. Let's see how fast he's gonna close that on the oval. Felix is at 3.9k. Yeah, I have to push him to 4k. That would be quite the achievement. Okay, 1.1. Yeah, he's... It's gonna be interesting if he's gonna overtake me or just stays behind me. Let's see if he's gonna fight for the win or not. I don't think it's enough. I don't think he gains enough time to actually be able to attack. Hey Nico. 03, is he gonna send it? Is he gonna send it? Oh no. But he definitely would have tried to overtake if he was closer. Alright, Rusty Glaze, thanks for stopping by, always, and see you next time. Komplett ausgeschalten. Yeah, that's why I'm not driving this too often. Luckily it's only 20 minutes. Oh, but hey, it was more fun than Porsche Cup. Where even is the finish line? This one? Okay, let's have a look at the start. I think these guys crashed already. Oida. Yeah, I think it could have been fine, but hitting exactly this. This is why the track closed. No safety barriers. What a hit in the barrier. But yeah, that's what I was afraid of, like, because usually 2K people, they don't exactly know how to bump draft, and then they hit you in a strange way, and then basically this happens. Fuck. My bad, very sorry. Yeah, I guess it Livery checks out. Nee, ich bin Deutscher. Nichts mit Österreich im Hut. Oh, actually most people survived this. PT3 Monza in 5 minutes? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Ja, nee, keine Ahnung, ist bei mir im Sprachgebrauch dabei. +4, we take it. Second guy gets 87 I rating. Yeah, it was you, Thomas. Good race, good race. That was fun. No, your bump draft was fine. It was all good. But it's when both cars in front and behind do a weird move, which happened with those guys, then usually it doesn't go well. What is the price for winning PESC? I don't know, there's no PESC this year so far announced, so no one knows. Lasse is live. So late. Because I'm gonna go off now, basically. What was Lasse gonna do? He's gonna do GT3, okay. So. That's it though for today. I am gonna go eat now, then I have coaching in a few minutes. And then I'm probably gonna be back tomorrow. I guess tomorrow we're also gonna do a mix between Porsche Cup and then Porsche Cup and GT4. If I made you lose 10.5k, I'd probably uninstall iRacing, so I was happy with P2. Yeah, no, good job. Alright guys, enjoy Porsche Cup racing with Jamie, and yeah, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow.